Mic is on. Shit. Wait 1 second. Right. You're gonna have to bear with me a little bit because I'm kind of doing this on the fly. But let's switch over to gameplay. Nope, wrong gameplay. Gameplay. There we go. Right. Yes. So forgive. I'm a right state because I've just got out of the shower, so I look like a wet dog. Um. Yeah. I had a long and tiring day, and I got some aspects of the stream ready before I did the work I had to do today, which was going into the sheds. The gulp sheds. Um, Dirty, spooky, scary out there. I'm surprised I'm still alive. Um, not anything special. I mean, that's just the sheds. Um, so I had to have a shower, like full decontamination after I finished out there. I was looking for some important documents that were in storage, and storage is great. Um, when you know where everything is and you don't have to Tetris the boxes. Um, so that's what I've been doing this evening. Right. I'm also like hyper thirsty, so I'm going to be drinking a hell of a lot of liquids in the next half an hour. I am thirsty. So, today's been a really interesting day in the UK. Um, Dominic Cummings has been singing like a parrot, and I love it. Not that not any lasting repercussions are going to come from it, but I still love it when because the left eat themselves all the time, but when the right eat themselves, oh, it's amazing. Because it's so rare. So it's nice to see the right eating themselves a bit. Um, okay, and that's as far as my channel will get in terms of political stuff. I am a very political person, but I try to keep it out of here because not everyone appreciates that. So I understand. Um, so we are going to play Alan Wake today. Now, where is my screen capture? Hang on, just going to make sure my screen is ready. It is. I think it's this one. No, display capture. It's this one. Haha. There we go. Right, now something bad might happen when we load up Alan Wake um because sometimes when I launch games for the first time, especially if my display settings have changed, and they change daily because sometimes I'm playing the PS5, which means I use this monitor as my display for the PS5. So, like, every so often, I'm always changing the display between two monitors to one monitor, hoping to change that situation at some point, get a monitor right here, just above my webcam, and that will be the monitor for all not PC, all consoles, PS5, PS4, etc., coming through there, so I can keep two screens all the time, and then maybe use that one occasionally as a third screen when I'm not using the PS5. Who knows? It's going to be like flight control in here. It's going to be amazing. Ooh. Um. So yeah, not much else needs to be said really. I'm enjoying Alan Wake. I'm just waiting to see if some of my regulars are going to make it into the chat because, excuse me, they will not want to miss Alan Wake. Um, let me just pop into the chat. We have a group chat on Facebook. I'm just going to let everyone know that I'm streaming. Okay, so that's done. So what else am I gonna say? Yeah, so I'm enjoying returning to Alan Wake. It's nice to finally play with all of the graphics up to max. Oh, 1 second. Thank you, my tea. Love you. Cool. So there's my tea. Like, if you didn't think I was ingesting enough fluids, got the Pepsi Max. We got the cherries and berries sugar-free squash, and we've got a cup of tea as well. I'm just like, I'm gonna do all the drinks, all 3 drinks. Yeah, I'm really enjoying returning to Alan Wake. It's interesting. Oh shit! No, hang on 1 second. I forgot. I've been using the gamepad to play Alan Wake, not the controller, not the keyboard and mouse, and I was about to have a really, really bad time because I'd forgotten that. But no worries, we can just plug this in. Give me a second. Super professional here. No expense spared. Right, where can I plug this in? There we go. That sounds about right. I've got to turn my sound up so I can hear it. Okay, that's that done. Right, we now should have a controller, which is good. My hair still looks like a wet dog, but not much I can do about that. I think that's about it, really. I can't really waste any more time. I've got to get set off with this thing. So let's boot up Alan Wake and see if anything drastic happens to the display. Looking good. Excellent. Okay. That was a bit loud for me. There we go. Cool. And we've recognized the controller pad as well. So, for those of you who were here last time, or even those who weren't, I'll just recap. Hey Devon Lass, welcome to the stream. I'm glad I held out for you. It's I'm just about to start. Also, don't be shocked. I'm consuming a lot of liquids at the moment because I'm super duper thirsty. So I've got like 3 different drinks on the go, all 3 drinks. So occasionally I will have to stop and drink something. I'm sorry. I'm so thirsty. Right. Yeah, so enjoying the game so far. We're going to play through. We finished episode 1 and 2 last week. So to summarize, Alan Wake is a famous novelist. He writes pulpy action thriller shit, like basically Max Payne, but novels. And he's had trouble with writer's block recently, and as such, his wife decided to take him on holiday to try and beat the writer's block. But she also had an ulterior motive. She was in contact with a doctor who lives here called Dr. Fuck, I shouldn't remember his name. But he was the guy that Alan Wake punched in the police station because is it Emmett someone? Anyway, he is supposed to be a psychiatrist who works with creatives, people who are creative and do creative work, to try and help them through their barriers, their creative barriers like writer's block. So Alice, Alan Wake's wife, brought them here with that as her kind of ulterior motive, that he would spend some time here on vacation, she would give him a typewriter and get him writing again, and he would also maybe talk with this doctor. Then we kind of got a key from a mysterious dark lady, not the person we were supposed to get the key from, for our cabin. And we ended up going to a cabin that doesn't seem to exist anymore, if it even did. And what happened was Alice was taken by this dark presence and we dived into the water after her. Then we lost 7 days of real time. We woke up in a car crash, and we were finding pieces of a manuscript that Alan Wake apparently has written himself about the world, and they're coming true. And Alan doesn't remember anything about the last 7 days. He doesn't remember writing the manuscript, and the majority of the town is starting to get possessed as fuck by these shadows. So something bad is going on, and Alan Wake wishes he knew more about it, but clearly has forgotten whatever he was doing in the last 7 days. And he's trying to find Alice. First, he just got out of where he went. Where he woke up, he went through the woods and got through to a gas station and called the police. The police questioned him, but let him go. And we were contacted in the police station by someone who claims to have kidnapped Alice. And we were going to meet them, and we did actually meet up with them, but then we got separated and we had to go back with Barry. Now, we've had a tip-off by a possessed, I think it's Rose, who runs the diner. She was the one who's a super Alan Wake fan. She called Barry and said, "Come on over. I think I've got something that will really interest Mr. Wake." And so we're going to go over and talk to Alice. Not Alice. Fuck, that's his wife. I think it's Rose, the one who runs the diner and is a super Alan Wake fan. Yeah, that's pretty much all you need to know. Okay, so I've summed it up perfectly. Let's continue.
Previously on Alan Wake, Alice has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
That's it.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph.
So yeah, just to clarify, the person who has abducted Alice and is holding a ransom said that he wanted the rest of the pages of the manuscript because he is aware of the fact that he found some pages himself and read them, and things happened just like the manuscript turned out. So this guy wants the manuscript presumably to know future events and to change them. Right now, we're talking to, I think it's Rose, yes, who says that she's found the rest of Alan Wake's manuscript. So that's why we're here.
I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Very interesting. Also, the eagle-eyed amongst you will probably remember that the two old folks at the diner called us Tom. Very interesting.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
It's a boat. Randy's dogs. What we got? Cauldron Lake deep fry plate. Chili dog, corn dog.
Come on, mister. I'll take you to Rose's trailer.
Belly burster, $15.99. Better be good. For $16. I want the best belly burster you could ever make. Come on then.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook story. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
Ooh. I forgot how much of a lore dump you get in this episode. This is an example of a game that doesn't hold out on the important stuff until like 90% through the game and then tells you it all at the end. You get like a decent, consistent stream of clues, which I like. Boo, pumpkins. Welcome.
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
She called us, in fact. Pumpkin in the house. Welcome, Blades. AKA Pumpkin.
Welcome to... Oh dear. Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Yeah, you sound...
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
This is an example of someone, like, obviously being brainwashed.
Hey, this is really good.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry. She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? What?
THX. In the coffee. In the coffee. Not THX. THC? Drug in the coffee.
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me
This is
going.
amazing, by the way. Look at this.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Very interesting. So, the old lady is actually, well, that's what Barbara Jagger looked like, who was Thomas Zane's lover. Thomas Zane, of course, is a poet who lived on Cauldron, in the cabin on Cauldron Lake, and was into diving. He's the one who keeps telling us to look for the light, turn on the light. He's kind of been helping us out since the beginning.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road. Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
You're right. I deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
Yeah, it's not her fault. But I mean, like, who opens the door to someone and they go, "Hello, I'm so glad you are here. Please come this way." You'd be like, especially if you'd already met that person before. I wouldn't like to vouch for the quality of the coffee she would make. Well, she works at the diner, so apparently she makes like the best coffee in the world. But yes, the thing that was possessing her also made her add a special ingredient that sent us both to sleep. So
my gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste. Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
yeah, unfortunately, you can totally understand why Mr. Randolph would call the police. But that's kind of screwed things for us a little bit. Where's the car? Oh, it's out front. Which was this way? Oh, hello.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I am the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know? I just...
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had a, argument with Danny. You know Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, you know, and, I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah, well, you know, he's, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me on bail today, and now I'm just alone here at the window, you know, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. Something's gonna happen. You know, I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
How can I be sure?
Very misty. Very foggy. I love it. And yeah, everyone in Bright Falls can tell there's something a bit wrong. Something's going a bit wrong. There's that dude.
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl.
This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Slade!
What are you? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
We are officially on the run from the police.
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake. Come on. Take it easy on him. Get after it. Don't let him get away. Move it, move it, move it. I'll have you shot if you let him get away.
That FBI guy who just was shooting at us. His name's Agent Nightingale, and he's got a stick up his ass. For sure.
Oh, damn.
Oof. But I'm running as fast as I can. In fact, I've run out of stamina, so I can't run right now. Here we go. Which way are we going? This way? This way. I think this way. There's a path this way. And a manuscript page.
God, come on, guys. We need to head him off.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
So, the evil thing that lives in the lake, it could sense Alan coming because it needs creative people to, for something. Whoa. Yo, you got a gun I could borrow? No?
Nightingale, over. What on earth is going on? My deputy tell me he fired at Wake and he didn't have a gun. You almost hit a civilian instead. Over.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase. I don't have time for this.
Well, make the time. You can't just go shooting at people in my town. Over.
I'm a federal agent pursuing
butting heads with the local constabulary. Oop.
All units are advised that the suspect may be armed. Approach with caution. James out.
I can see something down here.
Rose didn't know how the strange old lady got in her trailer, and she looked wrong somehow. The woman showed her teeth in an approximation of a smile and traced a finger down Rose's cheek. "Pretty girl," she said. Rose felt as if she was falling asleep, but her knees didn't buckle. The crone spoke in a whisper, her words ice cold and dark in Rose's ear.
Yeah. So it clearly possessed Rose to get to us. I mean, like, no offense to Alan and Barry, but like anyone who couldn't see that a mile off needs their head examined, because like, especially because he spoke to Rose a week ago. He knows what Rose is like. She was gushy and super happy, and like now she's talking like a robot. I wonder if something's wrong.
Search the area. Stay sharp. This way.
It wasn't me, Gov. The darkness is fucking with the police as well. I need a flashlight and a pistol, please. Any second now.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
I've lost contact with Lucy's men you assigned to me. It's Wake's doing.
Wait, are you seriously telling me that geek writer just took out my deputies? Are you kidding? I mean, have you seen this guy? He wears a tweed jacket. Over.
He's the guy we're chasing. If it's not him, who then? Bigfoot? Over.
I don't know yet, but I'm not in the habit of jumping to conclusions. That tends to come back and bite you in the ass. Out.
Sec. Okay, I finished choking. Wonderful. That went the wrong way. It's been a day. Okay, we can jump back in now. Whew. Had a bit of a sore throat yesterday, and it's on its way out now. But not without the last throes of trying to make me choke on my drink. Whee! The good thing is, all the while you know there's not a weapon, you're not expected to fight back. Our interwebs are crumbly. No! Sorry.
You on the ground. Hold it right there.
Oh, shit.
There's no one around.
Shooting at me. Use your flashlight. I hate light. Never mind. Boom. Only they listened to my advice. Oh, is that the way we have to go? I think that's the way we have to go. So heading up here is optional, so we'll do it. Wee. Very pretty, very scenic. Yeah. It should blow up.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over. Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, Mulligan, what are you doing? Come on. Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, if you know what I mean. Over.
Yeah.
I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh yeah, I bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
Spent over an hour trying to unsuperglue 3 rings from your fingers. Oh my god. If there's anyone in my entire life I would expect to do something like that, though, Devon Lass, no offense, but it's you. Sorry that happened, though.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
I'm glad. I take it you succeeded eventually. I hope you did. But yeah, I can imagine if you got super glue on your hands and then accidentally kind of gets underneath the rings and stuff. That would be especially difficult to deal with.
I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
Yeah, it looks like the the guy from the boat who wanted an interview is going to get one. Which is just great.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light. There was no power to the searchlight.
But there's an old generator. Which I guess we have to be around this side for. Yeah. Oops. Need me one of these for the final boss. Oh shit, it's broken already. Need me one of those for the final boss. Just wheel it in, point it at him. Or her. As seeing as it's wearing Barbara Jagger's skin right now. We're gonna get gun back anytime soon. Oh, well, the flashlight's a good start. You mean I don't have pockets full of energizers anymore? Defeated the evil gates. Oh, you said don't ask. Sorry, Devon Lass. I only just saw that you said don't ask.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Team 1, come in. Over.
They are ideal. Who knew?
Team 1, this is Sheriff Breaker. Report. Over.
It's almost as if I wrote it.
Team 2, come in. I need a report. Over. Come on, guys. Talk to me. Come in, please. Over.
Just gonna finish the tea. And we didn't choke. Objective complete. I know, typical me. Why do you think pumpkin blades and I are so dangerous when we get together? Got them off, but they cut my fingers in the process, so I can't put them back on. Oh my god. Devon Lass, what are we gonna do with you? But yeah, I'm glad that eventually they got them off and everything. Boom! Well, that was easy. The only problem is I've got 4, so I need to make him last. Oh, okay, never mind.
And here's another call. You're on KBFFM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
Well, I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Well, Pat, I think we've got an exclusive that's even better than the police station. And I'm coming right for you. I'll give you the inside scoop. Boom. Flashbangs are extremely useful. Thank you for the lurk, Phantom. Welcome to the stream. Hope everything's good with you. Flashbang. Now, where is this radio station? Aha, here we go. Coppers. Can I get a gun now, please? Oh, well, I'll settle for more flashbangs. Is this the radio station? Oh, shit. Oh! I did get everybody. Sometimes they don't get everybody. Here we go. We made it to the radio station. Oh! We almost made it to the radio station. Whoa! Die, please. Thank you. Okay. I'm sure there's a gate, but part of me just wants to make our way in by platforming, so we're gonna give it a go. Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Yes. Just looking for extra bits and bobs. Yo, Pat Maine.
Well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna.
How can I be sure you will walk away? I do not
Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in. Folks, I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Thanks for telling everyone I'm here.
Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Yeah. I don't have time to do an interview.
Whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him. What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
Pat Maine didn't get his interview after all. Just a just a flyby visit, I'm afraid, Pat. A quick stop in on our way to
You yet, even if it kills me, you hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
just something to point out. I'm sure some of you will have already noticed, but Agent Nightingale loves to call us by other writers' names. He never calls us by our real name. He's always like sarcastically mocking us by, like, he goes, "Put him up, Dan Brown." It's like, fuck you, buddy. I'll get you, H.P. Lovecraft. It's such a silly personality quirk, but Remedy dedicate to it. They stick to it the whole way through the game.
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
Yeah, we kind of... it's arguable. Like I was saying last week, we don't actually know if Alan Wake has written actual people into existence, or if he's just taken people who were living people and kind of co-opted them into his story that he's writing that's coming true. I like to think that he made up Nightingale, and Nightingale is like every shit FBI agent ever, like, rolled into one. But if Nightingale did exist, before Alan Wake started writing his manuscript, then Nightingale must fucking be having the worst time of his life, because he's just like, why did I shoot that guy? That's not something I would do. I'm a trained FBI agent. It's so funny. But I guess the answer would be that he constructed Nightingale, and that is why Nightingale is such a stereotype, such a cliche. He's an FBI agent written by someone who doesn't know many FBI agents, who's only seen them in movies. That's what it feels like. flare. And we've also got some light. Still need a gun though. Ooh, hello. Right, and no excuses now. We've got a gun. I guess we're going this general direction. I mean, one great thing about Alan Wake and the way it's designed is that it feels really open. It doesn't feel like I'm in a level with like walls on the sides. There are walls on the sides. Either the mountain kind of like comes up to a point where like it blocks off the level, or there's a drop and it goes down the opposite way so that you can't possibly go down that way without dying. There are like, it is a level that you have to follow a path on. But because the sides of the path go on a bit, you don't notice them as much and it feels much more open as a result. And sometimes that's a bad thing because you will be like, what fucking way am I supposed to be going? But for the most part, it's pretty well signposted. Like there's a path or there's some kind of clearing between rocks. You can kind of like discern which way you're supposed to go. But I do like it overall. And it's, like I said, it's just a testament to that idea that Remedy built such a big open world, is that because they did that, it wasn't really based around level design, to the point where we were creating just one path and only furnishing the edges of that path. It goes on a bit past the path, and I like that, because that's what real life's like. So, I think it's to be commended. Yay! Back to the combat, which I must say is very satisfying, especially on a controller. I would like to see if I could give this game a go on Nightmare setting. We're going to use a flashback for that, because there's 3 of them in quite close proximity. But I've got to watch my flashback. No, that's the last flashback.
The power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Very true. It's almost as if someone wrote this shit. I wrote this shit. Maybe, Alan, you could have written more lights. Maybe you, maybe you could have written more lights and more guns, please. But I kind of like that, because they already addressed that in a way, if you were paying attention. Do you remember when Alan was on the TV, and he was saying something along the lines of... He said something along the lines of, Barbara Jagger is editing my pages, she's my editor, and every time she brings the pages back, there's like less and less of me. But that's okay, because the changes she makes are necessary. Do you remember that? So that's quite a good excuse as to why Alan didn't write himself a story where he was like, where it was a power fantasy, basically. Because the story's got to be believable. And Alan was having his story edited. That's why it makes sense. And I'm dead. So this is quite a big battle that happens when you go for that stuff. The darkness controls the Taken. Maybe we can get this light set off as well. Hey, welcome, Neo. It is a wild Neo. Throws Pokeball. Catches wild Neo. What would you like to call wild Neo? I'll call him Neo. Welcome to the Alan Wake stream. This is a pretty big battle that I've already died on once, so I need to get better. Let's go. There's another light over here, look. So if we just keep this light on, we can kind of camp a bit. Oh man, I've been captured. Starts packing up my pieces to move to the UK. Your room is fine. It's the shed. And it's full of cobwebs and nightmares. And I was out there today, so like you might be comfortable in the shed. Yeah. Oh, and don't ask Devon Lass how she is. She's had a real interesting time. Yep, anyone who hasn't seen our sheds would think that you could do that. No, we wouldn't have you in the shed. But we would have you... Where would we have you? Well, you'd kind of have to sleep in here. Maybe like just curled up under my desk. You know, like in a cat bed or something. I think that's doable. In lights you can hurt them. Yes, thank you. I'm surprised I got to episode 3 without learning this fact. Right, anyway, I think that fight is done now. I wish I'd checkpointed, to be perfectly frank with you. Where is it I'm supposed to go anyway? I'm guessing it's up there. Yeah, it looks like it's up there. Devon Lass, Neo can't scroll up through the comments because he'll only see comments that were here when he got here, so he can't see them. But yeah, well, I'll sum it up for you, Neo. Devon Lass accidentally superglued some rings to her fingers. Rings that she already had on, I'm presuming. Got superglued by accident to her fingers and she had to have them removed today. So, yes, we are forgiving Devon Lass for not having to type that out again, given the fact that fucking fingers are all beat up. But we're wishing Devon Lass a very speedy recovery. Yeah.
The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
So we're gonna get attacked by a bulldozer. Hooray! Spoilers, Alan. Spoilers. Are we not actually going this way then? I felt sure that was the way we had to go. Maybe I have to go onto the roof. There is this, like, curiously placed tree here. Huzzah, we made it. It is. Terrible and great. Superglue, the power you have wrought here is both terrible and great. No worries, Phantom. Thanks for watching and participating. I appreciate you. We are playing Alan Wake. We're playing it as if it's the first time. It's not the first time for me, but it is the first time for a number of people in my chat. So we're not trying to spoil anything. We're just talking about things as they happen and leading them through the story of Alan Wake, which is one of my favourite games of all time. And I'm getting used to the controls again. Hopefully, maybe, I might try and do it on Nightmare difficulty. I've never done that before, but that feels within the realms of possibilities, so maybe I might try that. Ah, yes. You have good taste.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
I'm pretty sure we're going to get more about Nightingale as the game goes on. Ooh, this looks like trains. Extra strong super glue. Because if you're going to do it, you need to do it right. Oh, God love you. Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. Keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
Strange. Maybe this whole ransom thing with Alice is not quite as we've been led to believe. And that's all I'll say about that. Yeah, give me the free stuff. Oh yeah, free stuff. Okay, that's all she wrote for here. Oh, hello. Sneaky. Whoa! Very sneaky. Me no likey. Boom. Oh, I guess we can pick up some more revolver ammo now. I hate leaving shit behind, so that works for me. And of course, here's another page of the manuscript. Guessing it was this one.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
Wake attacked by a possessed object. So yeah, the darkness can possess not just people, it can kind of like manipulate objects.
I could see a railway bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Yeah, if you remember, we found that manuscript page about a possessed bulldozer, so we've got that to look forward to. This also looks quite precarious. Go barrel. It's your birthday.
that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Falling planks are the worst. You never want to get stuck under a falling plank. Oh my god. I'm dead. I got killed by a piece of pipe. Okay, maybe this time we'll be a bit more careful. Can't promise anything. We also know where we're safe up to as well, which is good.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
For a few batteries here just to make sure we don't die. Oh god, we still might die. Bonk. God damn these inanimate objects. We might just be able to run past all that shit, you know. That's probably the smart move, is to just run past it. Let's try that. So save our stamina.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Okay, now we run. Now we run. Oh shit, where do I go? Whoa. It's this thing. And it's gonna kill me. So there's something blocking the doorway that you've got to clear with your torches. But I've got a flare, so if I could drop a flare there, that might be enough to clear the doorway. I love how I've maybe died a couple of times to...
Brave Sir Robin ran away. No! Bravely ran away, away.
I didn't run away. I ran into them. There's a difference, okay? If you run into them, it's brave, okay?
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
But yeah, I've now officially died more to inanimate objects than I have to, combat. There we go. That's got to let me through, right? Whoa! They're still coming. Whoa! Slow down there, buddy. This stuff is kind of stuck. Oh, it was stuck. Oof. I just want it all to be dead. Please be dead. There we go. I think that's everything, is it? Nope. Okay, I think we're safe now. think we're alone now. This one, though, this one's going to come to life. Right. Again, I think we're okay now. Brave, of course it is. It's brave to run into things. Face your problems head on. Literally. Stick your head out and run forwards. I can't imagine anything going wrong with this tactic.
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
Interesting.
As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Another name drop for Stephen King. You'll remember the game opened with a Stephen King quote. I fucking love this game, and I would fucking love it if it didn't call out Twin Peaks and Stephen King as its two main influences, but the fact that it does just elevates it like so high up for me. Because yeah, as a young kid, as like a basically only just a teenager, I discovered Stephen King and it completely changed my life, and he is my favorite author of all time. Stephen King opened so many doors for me. I got into Silent Hill through Stephen King. I got into Twin Peaks through Silent Hill. So if I hadn't got into Stephen King, I wouldn't have got into Silent Hill. I wouldn't have got into Twin Peaks. The fact that I got into Silent Hill, I met my wife through a Silent Hill forum all those years ago. I met friends. I made friends I still talk to and I'm friends with from that Silent Hill forum. It's crazy. And I spend my entire life constantly connecting and meeting people that resonate with those games and those books. They are that important in my life. And so that's probably why this game is like one of my most favorite games of all time. Like it would be anyway, but then the fact that it knows its influences and it calls them out and says thank you for being this influence in our work. It's great. It's so great. Yes, Alan Wake is definitely going to write romantic novels from now on. Just novel after novel of how he had a happy time with his wife Alice and nothing bad ever happened again. The funny thing is that Alan Wake is not a horror writer. And the fact that he... Oh, yes please. Why is this even a question? The fact that... The fact that Alan Wake isn't a horror writer is really interesting. Yeah, he's true crime. He's like a thriller writer, basically. He writes like the kind of stuff that is super popular because it's kind of pulpy. Not trash, but it's a bit kind of like crime thriller, very generic, kind of like gruff cop, you know, like Maverick, who doesn't play by the rules. Like, takes down the entire drug empire one man at a time, with one bullet at a time, that kind of guy. The most amazing thing is that Alan Wake actually basically writes Max Payne books. And the fact that Max Payne, like the few pages of manuscript you can find that are actually from his novels, are read aloud. Instead of Alan Wake narrating the voice, it's, what's his name? Something Caffrey? A Jim Caffrey? I can't remember the actor's name, but he's the actor who voiced Max Payne. So it's so amazing. It's like levels upon levels of Remedy work, and I love Remedy as a studio. I don't think they've made a bad game since Max Payne. I mean, I've never played anything before Max Payne, And everything after, even stuff that's not hit as strongly, say like Quantum Break, for instance, I still think was a great game. It was still put together really well. It just wasn't amazing because it wasn't Twin Peaks and Stephen King. Maybe, who knows? Control was definitely a return to that kind of genre, and as such, I prefer Control to Quantum Break. We will play Control at some point. I've only played to about maybe halfway through the game of Control, and I stopped. So I will return to Control, and then we will play the Alan Wake DLC. That is something we're going to do. Because Control takes place in the same universe as Alan Wake, which is awesome. So that will definitely be a prelude to what will hopefully eventually be Alan Wake 2. When Alan Wake 2 comes out, I'm going to have a fucking field day. You guys will be here. I will be streaming fucking 12-hour marathon stream. I will not get enough of Alan Wake 2. Because it will be... Not only will it be everything that we've ever wanted, but it will be... When we were waiting for Alan Wake, we were waiting maybe a couple of years. We knew it was in existence and being made. We've been waiting since then, like 15 years or whatever. No, not 15 years. What is it? 10... It's 10 years. 11 now, maybe. No, because it came out in 2008 or 2009? I can't remember. Anyway, yeah. Basically, Kingdom Hearts 3. Yeah, except I never played... Well, I played Kingdom Hearts 1. I never really got on with Kingdom Hearts. It's nothing personal. I liked the Disney stuff. I didn't really care for the squarey stuff. And then it just... Like, it seemed like 2 got even more into the squarey stuff. So, I just, yeah. I never actually finished the first one. He cries in Final Fantasy. The funny thing is, I, fairly liked Final Fantasy. I mean, I obviously played 7, 8, 9. Haven't played 10, which is funny. Most people say, oh my god, you haven't played 10. It's true. Not sure I was going to dodge that. Wow, just realised how much I was talking. Like, I must have spent 5 minutes on just this tiny little piece of grass because I was talking so much. Grinding 14 as we speak. Cool, yeah, I have some friends who very much like Final Fantasy 14. One in particular, Axton, he loves it. I think he's finally returned to it recently. I think everyone is returning to it, aren't they? Because like there are bunny men or something. I sound like the biggest noob in the world. I gather there are bunny men now. You're requesting time off for the next expansion. Yeah. I understand that. I was the same when I was working. I would book days off on things like Resident Evil 2 Remake. That day, the day that came out, I took off because I was like, I know I'm gonna play the shit out of this for ages. Oh my god, what? What? The reach on those guys is insane. Yeah, there will be bunny boys in the next expansion. Yeah, that's what I heard. Everyone's going mad about the bunny boys. I think because like I said, I have this friend Axton who's very much into those games, especially Final Fantasy 14, and he's returning to it. I think I kind of fell into a Twitter hole of, you know, sometimes you fall down a Twitter hole where you like, I've fallen into a fan like, what's the word? I've fallen into a rabbit hole of fandom. Yeah, pun intended, I guess. Rabbit hole of fandom. But yeah, I was like, suddenly I was reading these tweets about people trying to decide what the height of the bunny boys were, and they were like, well, he's standing next to a blah 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 in the trailer, which means he's probably this height, blah 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 blah. And I was like, what the fuck am I reading? Yeah. So I gather the bunny boys are a bit of a big deal. Another big lad. Whoa. We're gonna go outside. This guy looks a bit like George from Deadly Premonition. It is important. This is what I discovered. It's important that there are bunny boys. Very important. Very important business. The internet has now got on its mind. And no judgments. I totally get being excited for things. I am very much the same about other things, just not bunny boys or Final Fantasy. But fair enough. Oh, the height of the bunny. It is very important. Got to work the shit out, right? They don't, like, until they come out and tell you, like, precise proportions, you guys are all going to have to, like, work it out. It was the same with Lady D in Final Fantasy. Resident Evil 8 as well. People were like, oh, actually, she's about 8 foot tall, blah, blah, blah. It's like, oh.
We take the facts of our existence for
An episode of Night Springs. Exactly.
Desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Durleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Durleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Durleth.
Well, I guess that's the least what would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
What did you...
Oh, Mr. Durleth, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall glory. Shh, darling, be calm. Shh.
Alvin Durleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. In Night Springs.
I'm with you, Phantom. I absolutely fucking love Night Springs. That reminds me, I've got a project for YouTube that I've always been wanting to do and never got round to. It's reviewing every single episode of the Twilight Zone, and then maybe also some of those other series like Night Gallery, The Outer Limits, I love shit like that so much. I haven't watched the reboot of the Twilight Zone yet, but I gather that that's not too bad either. So yeah. And Night Springs is like the perfect parody slash homage of that. It's making fun, but at the same time, it's got its own quirky, weird ideas. Basically, like, Remedy just want to make a TV show. They basically want to make Twin Peaks slash the Twilight Zone. And they should absolutely do that. And they should make games as well.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Yeah, the pages are also very good. I like that we get them in a kind of a jumbled mess, that we don't get them necessarily in complete order, because then you're left as a player to piece it together and work it out for yourself. I'm pretty sure we're about to fight the bulldozer soon. I think the possessed bulldozer is coming up. Fans of bulldozers. Yep, here it is, right on cue. Exactly. Sometimes it's happened, sometimes it's foreshadowing, and I love that you don't. Sometimes you don't know which as well. Kind of like let the bulldozer wipe out some of these like generic enemies as well. Yikes. No, yeah, I'm gonna get comboed. Okay, let's do this a bit more sensibly. We have got a flashbang. Okay, cool. Don't remember picking that up. Flashbang might be good for crowd control. Maybe we can just crank it on this thing up. Yeah, that was a bad move. This guy's decided he's hitting me. Fuck my dodge button. He's gonna hit me. Ooh. Oh, hello. Yeah, definitely the first try. Lethal Vehicles. Does anyone remember the film Christine? The film Christine was created by the writer Stephen King. The writer Stephen King once said, "Cars are fucking scary, yo." Yes. Well, no, I've never actually seen the film Christine. I've read the book. Another YouTube project that I'd love to do is to discuss all the Stephen King adaptations. I've even got a name for it. I've got an idea for the intro sequence, everything. Just, like, is there enough time in the fucking day? No, there is not. But yeah, I would love to do a Stephen King adaptation YouTube show. Oh, fuck, I should kickstart that shit. Right, we're full of ammo. And we're all done. Scared the hell out of you, huh? Like I said, I've only read it. Like, I don't find a lot of Stephen King books very scary. Okay, there are very few. There are a couple that have really made me like sit there and think about life and death and like what the fuck. But like, there's nothing that I've read and like gone scary. Like, not a lot. I think the closest I've come to that, yeah, it's more unsettling than scary. But even then, like, I think the most unsettling thing I've read in a Stephen King is the end of Revival. If you ever read the book Revival, the ending to that is quite chilling. But again, just chilling. It's not like I didn't like read it and go, ugh, put it down. It was more like contemplation followed by like deep sadness. The only book I've read, like the one book I've read that like truly depressed me for like a week to a month afterwards is 1984. And yeah, everyone will stand there and go, oh yeah, 1984, you know, it's happening right now, man. It's, you know, it's not prediction, it came true. And like, I know those people are kind of sad, but at the same time, it did come true and is kind of sad. Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark is what ruined my life. And see, I've never read those, but I have. I've seen the movie of that. Like, they made a movie like 2 or 3 years ago.
To see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine.
Yes. Yeah, this is the difference. I started reading them as a teenager.
The coal mine wasn't far
so I guess I was kind of in edgelord mode at that point. I wasn't too freaked out by stuff. But I had plenty of stuff that I watched as a kid that freaked me the fuck out. I have an idea for a YouTube show. It's called Childhood Trauma. It's gonna have all of the shit that scared me as a kid.
Today,
are there enough hours in the fucking day?
He would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Hooray, the darkness has gone. So are we where we need to be? You were 9. You were 9 when you read Christie. Devon Lass, it's a sin to give away a lady's age, but you were not 9 when you read Christine. Or saw the movie, okay? The math don't add up on that one.
Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true.
Or were you 9 when you read 1984? If so, kudos, because that shit fucking depressed me.
Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the Dark Presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
Alan Wake is wondering if he's gone bananas. He might have, who knows. I'm guessing now, Devon Lass, you probably meant... Oh, just his books. Again, if we're talking Stephen King, the math don't add up. I don't want to give away your age, but you were not 9 when you started reading his books. You really weren't. You must be thinking of someone else. Stephen King's first published work was Carrie. It was in 1974. And you gave birth to some people in the 70s. So like you were not 9. Is this where we need to be? I can't remember. This looks interesting. Let's stop here.
This is Pat Maine, and you're listening to KBF FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
Based Pat Maine. Based Pat Maine. He's like, not only do I not think Alan Wake did anything wrong, I'm going to talk to him in code and tell him I think he's doing all right. Thanks, Pat. Ooh, we're not going that way. Or are we? Am I supposed to do this at speed? Do we reckon? No, I don't think so. I think that's a way to die. Do I have a... Oh look, I've got a marker that points me in the rough direction of my goal. That should have been the clue. Whoa! Not today, Satan. Maybe it was other horror books, but you couldn't do Stephen King ever. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I will say, Stephen King has written a wide variety of different books. He does not just write horror. He was almost kind of pigeonholed as a horror writer. Some things he writes are definitely horror. Other things are kind of maybe horror influenced, but like he's written touching coming of age stories. He's written things that are just not horror at all. So like I'm a pretty big super fan. I'm definitely sure I could recommend you a Stephen King book you would like. I think there's at least one Stephen King book anyone would like, based on, you know, no matter what it is that they tend to prefer to consume. I'd be able to recommend something that kind of touched on that. He's literally that, like, well written. He's done all kinds of things.
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me, that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever, and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? Hey, there's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but, well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
Aww. God love Pat. We need to find Pat the one. Someone get in touch with her. Thank you, Devon Lass. Well, yeah, I'm sure I could recommend something that you would like. almost convinced of it. I love Stephen King as a writer. He, in fact, he's influenced my writing style so much. I've kind of got to be careful that I don't look like I'm just trying to rip him off when I write stuff. And I mean, some of his books may have like slightly messed up ideas, but like, I live for ideas. Like, ideas are the best thing about life. Someone just sits there and they get one ping into their head. I mean, do you know what David Lynch said about ideas? He likens David Lynch, by the way, director of Twin Peaks, director and co-creator of Twin Peaks, as well as director of such excellent films as Lost Highway, Blue Velvet. What else have I seen by him? Of course, Fire Walk with Me, which is a Twin Peaks movie, prequel. David Lynch's thoughts on ideas are fascinating. He likens it to fishing, and he says, sometimes you can just leave your rod in the water and nothing will bite all day. But sometimes something will, and it'll be big, and you will reel that fucking thing in, and it will be massive. I love ideas. Ooh.
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
Interesting. So, Mott is the name of the guy who, the kidnapper, the ransomer. Do you call him the ransomer? I don't know. For all that talk about writing, I don't know what tense you would use. I guess you would say the ransomer. The person who demands ransom is a ransomer. I'd have to Google it. Ransomist doesn't sound right. Yeah, you would just use kidnapper, wouldn't you? Even though it's not a kid. I guess that was optional. But I still feel like it was worth picking up the pages, because like Phantom was saying earlier, the pages are really a great part of this game. They add intrigue, they add foreshadowing, they add detail. They're just super helpful. A great plot device as well. To have the writer have written what's happening and to be finding those pages piece by piece.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
Chef's kiss indeed. And yeah, you know, this whole driving around section that I'm doing now, that also is clearly born out of the game originally being an open world thing. Just everything feels big in this game. The town feels massive, because it is massive, and like as such, it doesn't seem as like contrived or as levelly as other games. Like other games, you walk through the town and they've just made like one street, two streets, and everything is compact and there's not a lot to do. Like this, it's vast, it's open, it's like a real town would be. So it just adds authenticity. I'm sure Microsoft weren't happy at how many years of budget they took to develop this game, only to like chuck some of the open world stuff out, but oh well.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
And now it's nighttime, and I have to use my flashlight again. I see what you're doing, Remedy.
Wait, where the hell are you? Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around
You
by
want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello? Ah! I'm gonna kill him.
You
I
fucking
had
bet.
to get to Mirror Peak.
Do I? Oh, I have to go this way. Wee. Oh god. What's happening?
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
But going back to Stephen King, Stephen King always likes to tell this story. Don't know if it's true or if he made it up. He says it's true. I believe him, but you know, like it seems like too neat. And he's a writer, so his professional job is to tell you bullshit stories that didn't really happen. But he tells this story about how he was in a supermarket or airport or something. I can't remember what it is, and a lady was talking to him. She said, "You're Stephen King. You're that writer. You write those horrible books. I read one of those books and it was so scary. I couldn't read it, and I never read any of your books again, or something." And Stephen King's like, "Oh, okay." And then like the woman said something along the lines of, "You should write more uplifting stuff, like that movie Shawshank Redemption." And Stephen King said, "I wrote that." And she said, "No, you didn't." He did. Now, the movie, The Shawshank Redemption, is actually one of the few examples where an adaptation of Stephen King's work is actually better than the original. But that's not saying bad things about the Stephen King version. It's just that movie, they knocked it out of the park completely. Ooh, Thomas Zane in love with Barbara Jagger.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
She was his muse. And this game has a song called The Poet and the Muse, which is about Thomas Zane and Barbara Jagger. And it's supposedly written by the fictional band that like exist in this game. But of course that band is actually performed by a real life band called Poets of the Fall. And it's a fucking amazing song. I don't know if it actually plays during the game. I think it might play at the end of one of the episodes. And when it does, we will listen to it. Copyright be damned. Because it's fucking tune, mate. It's a fucking tune. And I love that the idea of a story about the game's characters coming out in a song. It's... Remember when songs told stories? Right, I'm so screwed. Whoa! Hi! We are gonna, like, use this post as shield. Oh. Is it gone? I think it's gone. Yeah, then getting back over. Okay. Oh, hang on. That sounded... No. We're good. We're good. Got some flashbangs. My torch just touched on something because I heard the "you're torching evil" sound, but I guess not. Should we? Oh, we can't go back and get more bullets. Dang it. Something is throwing itself against our train car. Felt sure that was gonna spring to life then. Something is flying around. I can hear it. Oh! There we go. There is more stuff on the prowl for me. I can hear it. Oh. Something dark and evil. I can't actually... Oh, I can't harm it, look. It's stuck in there. How weird. I'm just gonna check down here for some items. This looks like the kind of place I would hide something. No. Okay. This is why I don't work at Remedy. I wish I did. Right. Okay. There's got to be a way to kill this thing before we get in there. Let's be smart about this. Is there still something in there? Yes. There it is. Haha. We're too smart for you, inanimate objects. It's a dark cyclone. Ooh, a dark-nado. It's a dark-nado. That's extra funny because it rhymes with Sharknado. This looks very open. I don't like how open this looks. You just know the second we drop down, we're gonna have to fight shit as well. I guess because that's electrified, it will probably kill us if we try to jump on it. Yeah.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Avoiding electrocution, I find, in general, just always the way to go. Oh, okay, we can drive. Well, let's just drive over it. We've got rubber tires. Funnily enough, I don't think that's going to wash. Yikes. Whoa, power slide. I'm gonna fuck you up. Gotcha. Okay, what else we got? This is the power, so it looks like we turn off the power here. I'm guessing we have to get out of the car. Yeah, we gotta get out of the car. Oh my god, you just know turning the electricity off is going to turn off this light. This wonderful light that we have. Wonderful. Yep, there it goes. Get back in the car. Oh shit. Stop. My car can only take so much punishment. Does my car have a health bar? I'm sure it does. Starting to smoke quite heavily now. So let's try and dispatch as many of the on foot guys. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I got fucked. Let's Right, before we move forward then, let's try and take these things out. Bonk. Is it bonkless already? Right, let's take these things out. Okay, this is the smart way to save the car. I'm sure there were more floaty things, though. Let's try and spawn the people. Oh, we spawned more fucking things. Is it coming? Are you coming? You cheat? Nope, it's just gonna wait for me. So cheaty. He knows I'm cheating. Here we go. Come on. Whoa. Getting pretty good with them shots, bucko. Right, you are definitely a guy that I want to fight in the car, okay? So, I'll give you the old slip. just had a rather out there thought about what's going on and what caused it. Keeping it to myself because I'm probably wrong. It's such a nut idea. I'd be interested in your theory if it is not too much for you to type out or whatever. Yeah, let's hear it. I mean, like, I am reminding myself of little story details I'd forgotten at this point. So, like, there's even stuff in this game that I've forgotten. Boom. Whoa. Hey, I killed you, mate. Alright, that's enough people killed. We're good. Is this explosive? No. It just falls over. But yeah. We know that the evil in the lake is doing this. But I'm not sure we ever get an answer about what that evil is or how long it's been there or anything really. So theories are welcome. Ooh, stuff. Yes, I need more stuff. Don't want to spoil it for anyone else. I understand, Devonlass. Maybe at the end you can tell us what you were thinking at the end. Which definitely won't be today. We're definitely going to finish episode 3 today. I'm not sure if we'll finish episode 4, actually. I remember episode 4 being quite long. Okay. That's all me flashbang's gone though. Follow. Okay, we're just gonna look at the chair first because the chair is pretty plush. Wake touched by the dark presence.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the dark presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
Yeah. So it didn't want to completely corrupt Alan Wake because it wanted to use Alan Wake. Okay. Yeah. Is there a fight here? I can't remember. I think there might be. Yes. Oh god. Not a tree. My worst enemy. Night. Will the door open? Yes. Ooh, some flashbangs.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were Standard Power Company equipment.
I love that though. I love that they address the fact that it doesn't make sense that it's here because Alan wrote it like that. It's perfect. It's just perfect. Honestly, I don't think there's much about this game I would change at all. See? Now, is that the way we've got to go? I think it might be. Yes, because I just need to consult the quest marker whenever it's in doubt about which way I'm supposed to go. It's right there, so I can see that I'm supposed to go this way. I thought there might be a manuscript page or something. Did you know? Alan Wake stands for awake, which means that Alan isn't asleep. Ironically, he is. Honestly, I like how the game looks. It still holds up today. It absolutely does. I was just saying, I don't think, honestly, there's nothing I would really change about Alan Wake. Like, I was thinking about it earlier. I was like, what would I change? I guess some of the movement is a bit janky. Some of the physics, maybe. But, I mean, it's no PS5 Demon Souls. But it took PS5 Demon Souls to set the standard. Of course it did. Which we'll be playing on Friday. Plug, 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 plug. Lucky, I know. Come on, America. Biden, sort it out. Where the fuck is Axton's PS5? Come on. We elected you on this shit. It's locked in Congress or something. Yeah, exactly. The House of Representatives feel we cannot give Axton this PS5 until we have ascertained exactly how well it plays. So, I'll be playing Demon Souls for the next the next session. The senator from Alabama, he's got dibs on the second go. You're still using your government-issued PS3. Nice. How are you, Axton? You good? I mean, apart from the whole having no PS5 thing. I mean, I understand. I feel you. That sucks. But I mean, are you doing your best, like, to cope with that? Ooh, that was a big ruler, which I really should have dodged. We're definitely going to save the flashbangs for things that look tougher. Like, we can take, as long as we can, like, manage the crowd and take them out one by one. It's when, like, 3 or 4 enemies swarm you at once. That's when a flashbang comes into use. You suffer well. Good. 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 Here's another manuscript page. Wake and Barry in the cell.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
Again, Agent Nightingale never calling Alan Wake by his real name. You finished the story and DLC of Lords of Shadow last night. Yeah, I need to go back and finish. Like, I was trying to watch, but I was like just starting to fall asleep, and I was like, I think he's fighting Satan now. That's really cool, but why am I'm falling asleep? No reflection on your stream, the quality of your stream at all, dude. It's just, yeah, I was just so tired. Cool though. So are you gonna continue Lords of Shadow or move on to the second one? Is there more that you can do in Lords of Shadow? It ended on one of those grounded mode, this is really hard moments. Oh, interesting. Well, you want those at the end of the game, to be fair. Which way are we supposed to go? I'm guessing the light is where we're supposed to go. Yes, this is optional. Give us the items. S'il vous plaît. I just discovered... I've been saying 100%, so I'm going to do all the trials and everything, and I just discovered it can be beaten at 110%. Oh, okay, yeah, just to see if you can grind out that extra 10%, whatever that is. I've never done any channel goals yet. I might have to look into doing that. I'm not sure what I would do. To be honest, I have way too much control. I like way too much control over what I do. That I probably wouldn't want to give control over, but maybe that would be good for me. The 10% is the Paladin difficulty. I'm guessing that's harder than the one you were playing on. So I think you can do it though. I think you're good for it. Ah, I see. That's so weird though, because I associate the word veteran with Call of Duty so much that when I see it as a difficulty in like Castlevania, I'm like, doesn't make sense time-wise. That's anachronistic. But like, there's nothing wrong with the word veteran. It's just because like in my head it just goes COD.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Yeah, make him talk, Alan. Make him talk. Ooh. Yes, please. Pump action. Are these lights gonna fail? Yeah, they are. The final boss in the DLC is a pain though. It's one of those bosses that has no gimmick, is immune to every special attack, and has a weak point floating in an area that nullifies ground combos, and one can only use air attacks. Wow. I was fighting the end boss on Nier last night, and it had a phase where I could only hit it with... Because it was up in the air, I could only hit it with, like, attacks based for, like, shooting stuff in the air. I could only use my magic, basically. But yeah, that was just one phase. I'm glad it was not, like, the whole boss. So, you fought it for an hour, only to have to let it go of everything, but jump and hit. Everything you gained in skills was useless. I hate that. I hate that when they just decide, okay, this is what the final boss is, and you're like, but my build is completely different. And they're like, yeah, we know. Fucking combo me like that every time, you fucking dicks. It was a test on how unsalty I could stay on stream, and I hit the red on that. But I didn't scream or curse. Yeah, you didn't do a car scene. Bless him. Ooh. And I'm dead. I think... What is the saltiest I've been on stream so far? It's probably The Last of Us. It was probably The Last of Us. Especially if I was on a checkpoint for like 2 hours or something. I started to go a bit doolally. But that's like... I secretly kind of like that part. When it's so hard and you're like... It's the 20th time you've done it. And you're still sucking. That's kind of where I come
I had
alive.
no real plan.
That's
I was
like
going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for
there's
Alice.
something about
But
that's
wasn't
magic.
enough. I'd
I
hold him
can't
at
explain
gunpoint
it.
and make him talk.
Right, so this way's pretty hard. We're going to try this way. Oh my god. Right, why is the pump action, like, doing infinitely less damage to enemies? Are these enemies just stronger? Everyone knows that because it fires more bullets, pump action does less damage. No, that's not how guns work. I'm thinking there might be stuff in the house. Right, we're gonna have to switch to pistol. Is there something in the house? It looks like there's a thermos, but I hope there's some other useful items. Uh-oh. Yeah, there was no way I was not gonna flashbang my way out of that situation. I wonder if these guys are infinite spawning. What the fuck was in there? Like it said open, and then it didn't fucking open. Open, damn it! There's nothing inside. Of course there isn't. You expected items? Poor fool. I'm guessing the light is where I need to go. I actually want to use the flares for a while. Save my flashbangs. Probably the second I get to this light, something's going to spawn. Yep, I knew it. Okay, that seemed to go okay. I just want a checkpoint. That's all. I just want a checkpoint. Whew, there we go. What the fuck?
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
I love the things these guys say. fast. He's fast. You're speaky speak boy. Omega-3 fatty acids are good for your heart. Yeah. I love the stuff they say. It makes total sense because it's like they said earlier, the law reason is because the people are nothing but shells. The darkness have taken, like, scooped everything that was them out, and it's just like basically what was left is being reanimated by shadows. So it makes sense that the people that are taken over, like, basically what the shadows are making them say is like probably the things that they said the most. Probably like with Carl Stuckey, it's like Carl Stuckey starts saying stuff like your deposit's non-refundable and stuff like that because he rented out like the cabins, so that he probably said that like 100 million times in his life. So that's why it's the thing that it says when the shadows got him, because it's like the stuff that's so ingrained in the brain. It's like default statements. Does that make sense? So I think maybe that guy probably said, like, read that thing in a newspaper once. Oh yeah, omega-3 acids are good for your heart, and he must have told everyone in the fucking town. And it's like, so it's one of the things that's like hard coded into his brain that the shadow can use. Everything in Alan Wake has been meticulously thought about. There's a law reason. Like, honestly, I think for most things there's a law reason why it's happening. And I just appreciate that level of thought. Yoo-hoo, where you going? I have to wait for you to attack. Whoa! Swordsman. We are shooting the fuck out of you, buddy. And then we'll just wait for some time to pass. I feel better now. What have we got in here? Not a lot. I need to, like, use more of my batteries. Checkpoint. Because I try really hard not to use my batteries because I don't want to run out. Basically, my gameplay is centered around trying to use the torch a little and then let it fill up again. Use the torch a little and then let it fill up again. And not slam a jam, like, battery after battery into my fucking torch. Hey, Demon, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good, sir. It's Alan Wake today. Oh. And ghostly little, like, trucks that run on there by themselves. We are in the middle of episode 3. We're probably going to finish episode 3 today and get started on episode 4, but probably not get very far into 4.
A ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
And we always check in the direction that we're not supposed to go for stuff and things. Maybe there's stuff and things in here. No. No stuff and things for us. Okay. Sure. Why not? Oh, dude, no, sorry to hear that. Rough day at work. No, please. I was leaving here and have an abscess, but fuck. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Yeah, I hope you're feeling better soon. Maybe some Alan Wake can. I mean, Alan Wake is having a worse day than you. Maybe not like far off your day, but yeah, I hope you feel better soon, dude. I'm just one of those people who doesn't get nosebleeds very often. If I get a nosebleed, either I've like accidentally notched myself. Say I've been just getting rid of some stuff and I've notched myself inside my nose. Or like, apart from that, I've had maybe 2 or 3 nosebleeds in my entire life. I don't get them for some reason. If I get nosebleed, something's wrong. But I get other things that people don't get. Like I get dehydration headaches all the time. I get pretty strong headaches sometimes, actually. Like, I guess you would call them migraines. I mean, how does anyone know if they've got the same kind of thing as someone else? But they're pretty bad headaches. Let me put it that way. So maybe I'd take a nosebleed at this point. just for some variety, you know? I have batteries. I don't need no stinking batteries. I would be in the middle of chatting with someone and then the blood runneth. And then I runneth. To the bathroom. I have a question for you, Axton. Is your life a harem anime? And you talk to lots of, like, good-looking ladies and you, like... Whoa! No. Yeah, I don't think many of us do live in harem animes, so... Just 1 second. I've got to click out the game. Sorry about that. Was expecting abscess to burst, just not the combo. Yeah. That's horrible, dude. Unless working at a factory around a bunch of other burly nasty dudes just set me off something fierce. Maybe I should explore that about myself if I ever get divorced. Who knows, Axe? Who knows? Yeah. I do not have a problem with nosebleeds, but yeah, I do have that thing in anime, you know, where you're angry all the time, you get like a vein. Yeah, I totally have that all the time. When am I starting, dude? Pew pew. I've been going a while. Welcome to the stream subcut. I just had to BRB for a second there. We are doing all the pew pews and a lot of the whomps with the torch as well. We're kind of strategically using the geometry to avoid getting hit by things and apparently still failing miserably. There are lots of batteries around here, so I'm probably gonna start using them. Start using my stuff more kind of like focused. Whoa. Dude, you're not late. You don't have to apologize. If anything, I started streaming too early. But thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope your day's been okay. Right, we are just going to start popping. Because there are so many batteries around here, we're just going to start popping them. We're clearly supposed to. Oof. Yikes. And I'm dead. Killed by flying debris. Well, having never read about the game, this looks massively fucked up already. You're being attacked by energized, inanimate metal shit. Yes, this is a very good game, actually. I would not be able to sum up the entire plot for you so far, but basically, our name is Alan Wake. We are a writer. Our wife is missing, Alice. We came to this place on vacation. She wanted me to get over my writer's block. Then I lost 7 days of time, and I woke up in a car crash. And since then, I've been finding pages of a manuscript that I wrote but don't remember. And it's coming true. The manuscript is coming true. And everyone's possessed by fucking shadows. That's basically what's going on. I do need a full metal jacket. Yes, I am a writer. I'm Alan Wake, the writer. Use the strategic pillars to shield ourselves from various flying shit. The only problem is then getting some new stuff between you and the flying shit. Where's the other thing that was flying around? Oh my god, there it is. There we go. So you know that fun thing when you play a game for a long time and it's like, wow, I wonder what a speedrun of this game looks like. Well, Castlevania Lords of Shadow can be walloped in an hour and a half. Wow. Yeah, Alan Wake is apparently 2.5 hours. I'm imagining, I still haven't got round to watching it, but I'm imagining the Alan Wake run involves lots of out-of-bounds shit and jumping up fucking hills and stuff. I'm sure there's some incredibly fucking funny shit you can do in this game in terms of the physics to exploit for speedrun purposes. That's the same with CV, yeah. Wake does need more batteries. What I'm going to do... Yes, actually, thanks for reminding me. I'm going to pick up some of these ones that I couldn't pick up. Where did they go? There were loads of batteries hanging around. All over the shop. Aha! Here we go. Come on. You can do it, Alan. You can do it. And night passed through. All of the batteries are gone. No combat, nothing. Yeah, just a run. Well, I mean, like, it's funny, isn't it? We play Silent Hill 4 speedrun, where like you attack, you have to attack Andrew DeSalvo, you have to attack The One Truth, and you have to attack Walter Sullivan. Everything else you do not have to attack. You can just run past that shit wholesale. And I imagine a lot of games are like that. You kind of think, like, even these shadowy dudes, I bet there's probably quite a lot of sections where you can just run straight past them. If you run in the right manner, in the correct route, you can just make it and not run out of stamina or make it to the light, etc. Things like that. So not saying I'll ever run Alan Wake, but it would be interesting to watch the speedrun. I'm definitely going to start Gregory Horror Show though. I was watching the speedrun for that, and it looks fairly Like, for a game that I thought would be really random when it came to, like, what time you would get, like, based what events would happen. No, it's actually fairly consistent, apart from the one random part of the game is the board game in the middle of the game. You have to get good luck at that point. There are things you can do, though, to improve your chances. Where was the other thing? Oof. Wow, it can hit me through the cart. Go. Whew. Safe haven. Thank you. Yeah, I'll take one of those. Oh.
I needed a key for the door.
Okay. This looks like a key. One arbitrary step to make. You must unlock this door. The key is there. Every Vampire Hunter game needs Wake's mag light. Yeah, I know, right? And the game is sponsored by Energizer as well. They did not fucking miss a trick. It's like, the game is entirely about defeating enemies with a fuck-off torch? Yes, we would like to sponsor this game. Put our product in there. So everyone goes like, I'm not fighting the force of evil, but I still need a strong torch. I'll go Energizer. It's hilarious. Oh, here we go.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Detonates tractors, let's see drag cope. Anyone not wearing Factomillion sunblock is going to have a pretty bad day. Yeah, pretty much. And yeah, that was Alan Wake on the TV. Alan Wake is has been talking to himself. That when we see him on the TV, that is when he sees himself on the TV, that's during the 7 days that we lost. He's writing the manuscript pages that we're finding. I don't know that movie, or I should probably know that movie, but I'm not recalling at this point in time which one it is. So you're gonna have to tell me. Alan Wake wields the sun. He does. He does indeed. Sponsored by Energizer. Oh yeah, Sarah Connor in T2. Of course, she's talking about like the titular Judgment Day, when she's watching a lovely play park and then like explosions happen. Yeah, I remember. But I haven't seen T2 in a while. But it's a great movie. Is this cash? Oh.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
30 years, please. It's Judgment Day 92? Yeah, oh my god. It's coming up, isn't it? 30 years. Definitely have to watch it for its anniversary then. That would be a good idea. Is everything fully loaded? I think it is. Yep, so we're gonna go and meet Alice's kidnapper. But, spoiler warning. Not everything is gonna be as it seems. What is love? What? Are we getting into philosophical questions now? Baby, don't hurt me. Baby, don't hurt me no more. What is love, indeed? Oh, we've got some birdies. Which birdie's going to come? This one or this one? This one. Yeah, they come. You fucking... You knew I was pointing my torch at you. Boom. Oh god. The only problem with an overactive physics engine is everything might potentially just break like this. Exactly like this. Great, now I have to shoot the birds all over again. Wonderful. Wonderful.
Birds.
Is Devon lass, is everything okay? Because like you're hitting that hi-hat like it's a drum kit. Hi-hat, hi-hat. I could just run the gauntlet, but like you saw how much the platform disintegrates. Like the platform is made of butter. But yeah, I could just go for it. There it is again, that hi-hat. Oh, gold.
They invade our space, and we fall back.
The line must be drawn here.
Not again. The line must be drawn here.
This far, no farther. And I will use my torch to make them pay
for what they've done.
Yeah. The line is drawn here with a really, really poorly constructed walkway. Fucking Boyds. Fucking Boyds. Honestly, we're gonna try and take him out just to, like, make it less of a nightmare. Boom. You run, Forrest, run. Yeah, the only problem is the Forrest runs with me. Everything moves, and suddenly I'm falling off the side of a cliff. This happened. Okay, no more birds. We're good, we're good. No more birds. You fucker, now I've got that in my head. Whoa, 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 whoa. Da, 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 da. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Alan. Tunnels go to Cauldron Lake. Ooh. Is that the way I've got to go? Don't Fear the Reaper, also fucking classic. Yeah, you were singing that the other night. Fucking love Don't Fear the Reaper. Like, I love that song because of Stephen King, because I watched the Stand miniseries as a teenager, and that miniseries opens with Don't Fear the Reaper, which is amazing because he also quoted it in the book as well. And then what was I going to say? Fuck. And then in the new one that they released last year, we were watching that at the start of this year, and episode 4 or 5 finished with that song, and I was like, you fuckers, finally you played it. You should have played it at the start, just like the other miniseries. This looks like where I came from. No, it is the way I'm supposed to go. Okay, we'll go this way. Rush, Tom Sawyer, also a great song. Never really knew Rush growing up. Actually, Rock Band and Guitar Hero are majorly responsible for getting me into Rush. I need to actually go back and like listen to full albums. I've not really done that except for Moving Pictures is the album that I've listened to the most. The others I've just kind of listened to the songs that I like. Like I even like some of the poppy stuff that probably most Rush fans are like, oh god, that's when they started to go pop and it wasn't good. Like Time Stands Still. I fucking love that song. Time stands still. Made Sphere of the Dark is now for all horror games. True. Yeah. Love me all that classic rock. Oh fuck, I'm in the wrong place. Yikes. I don't feel safe. Whoa, have I got a flashback? It's like even the odds here a bit. Fear of the dark. Fear of the dark. Yeah, I mean, like a lot of that older music, Rock Band, really, and Guitar Hero got me into those bands. Because I was pretty much all about just like Dream Theater and Code and Cambria for the longest time. And then, and Trivium. And I mean, those bands are all still like my top favorites. But then I went back and, you know, listened to bands that influenced Dream Theater, like Rush, like Iron Maiden. I mean, you hear the songs growing up, you know, like, everyone hears songs, and you're like, oh yeah, that's them. But, like, never been back and, like, actually properly listened to them until Rock Band and Guitar Hero. I question his preparedness. Energizer is good for batteries. Steel is great for carbide chainsaws, just saying. True. Our chainsaw is actually a steel. Is it steel? Yeah. It is still, right? Yeah. Chainsaw. It's orange. Orange and white. Yeah, well, I guess, you know, you got to get your branding on point. Like, if you work for Energizer, and there's a game about fucking batteries and torches, I don't know if Remedy approached Energizer, or Microsoft approached Energizer, or if Energizer approached them. I kind of want to think that Energizer approached them. And we're like, we've heard this game has got batteries in it.
Up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Need a new sponsor in Red Particle FX. Boom. That's right? Looks good. Only one way to know. Jump on it. Yeah, nothing that way. Are we going to get out of this mine in one piece? Yes. No, that's... I've got to get across, right? Like to there. If I put it halfway, I think I can jump onto that. I think. Famous last words. Here we go. Fear of the dark.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft.
Not sure what
in order
happened
to
there.
go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Maybe I pressed the... Did I press the wrong button? I think I... A is jump. I'm pretty sure I pressed A. Let's just get some practice in jumping. Apparently I need it. Exactly. White men can't jump. And Alan Wake is the whitest of men. I mean, let's be honest here. Like the police sergeant said, we're wearing a tweed jacket. Maybe there? Right, jump. Jump for me, you fool. Jump! You motherfucker! God damn it, Wake.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery
You
could
are
help
all
me with
cordially invited to Alan Wake's wake. He died doing what he loved, jumping down holes. Ba-dum-tish. I'm probably missing something here. Like, oh, can we get across to there, maybe? No, that's not going to happen. Oh, maybe it will happen, actually. Maybe that's what we're supposed to be doing. Like this. Ta-da! Yeah, I was just being too ambitious. That looks about right. Yes, I think you're absolutely right. In fact, yes, that's what happened. Now we should be able to climb up. Yeah, here we go. I am reading the chat. Literally, like, I am reading the chat. We had the same thought at the same time. Boom. Yes, just jump down. Just jump down, it's fine. It's fine. Now I can get back up with the ladder. I should be able to do that, right? You were lolling as I was splooting. I did do a sploot a couple of times. Straight down the hole. Is that... Yeah, that's everything. Are we almost out of the mine? I think we are. I see nighttime. Yeah. I'm a badass. Yeah, we're supposed to go up. For sure, so let's go down. Gotta get up to get down. Wait. Oh god, no, we are supposed to go this way. Are we supposed to go this way? Yes, we are, because there's a generator here. But I think we need to come down to the generator and then go back up, so that's fine. Yoink. Massive bird laser at the top. Gee, I sure hope so. I sure hope so. Well, no, maybe the generator powers the giant bird laser. I think that might be more reliable than you think. Did something break? I need to get my breath back. Alan Wake is tired. We will take these flares. Yeah, okay. A battery catapult. Yeah, it's not the torches that actually hurts the thing, it's just the power of batteries. So if we just throw the batteries at them, that's more pure than just torchlight. That's how it works.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
That's something that hasn't happened yet, but is going to happen. Tor is actually one of those two old guys we met at the start in the diner. I don't think it's a spoiler to tell you that. And they have a history with the thing from below the lake as well. And all will become clear in time. So, where do we go now? Yeah, it was a bit Wicker Man, isn't it? Standing up on that thing. Where do we go? Are we supposed to be going to this one, Mirror Peak? Oh, I've got a marker. I just need to follow the marker. I feel like as a streamer, if I've personally played through a section on stream, it's okay to talk about anything on stream that I've done. So it wouldn't be a spoiler to talk about characters in the past. No, basically what I'm doing is, because there are some people who've never played Alan Wake before, following along with the story in this stream, what I'm trying to do is to only talk about things as they are revealed. Which is tricky, because sometimes I do want to just tell people... Ah, here we go. Sometimes I do just want to tell people things that I know, but that would be a spoiler, so I'm trying to just, like...
Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
Say things as they're happening. I feel entirely safe talking about this game because I literally have no clue what the fuck is going on. Ignore my gibberish. No. You made a good call. Not about the bird laser, but the power generator definitely powered something, and it powered this this lovely little ski lift thing we've got going on. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I've got a joke for you. I just made it up with my own brain. You ready? What do you call someone who gets off on the study of birds? A ornithologist. I'm here all evening, by the way. Till midnight. Oh fuck, here we go. Damn the bird laser supplier. What the hell? We're on a ghost train. We're on a roller coaster. And it's over now. Okay, cool. Hello. Hi. Actually, I don't want to fly that. Oh, I see. I'm going to have to literally spell it out for you guys. Okay. Ornithologist. Now you're making me question whether my brain is correct. Ornithology is the study of birds. Yes, it does work. My joke is funny, and you guys should laugh. Okay. It's very clever and smart and not dumb, okay? I don't hear enough laughing going on. Who is the coolest bloke in the hospital? Oh, I sense a joke coming on. I don't know. Who is the coolest bloke in the hospital? The ultrasound guy. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. That's good. The ultrasound guy. Oh, you can't hear it, but I snorted. Awesome. I'm glad. I'm glad. Like, true purveyors of fine established gentlemen of taste can understand my clever jokes. So the original Wicker Man is another film I definitely shouldn't have watched. Yeah, I mean, I've never actually seen it, so yeah, I have to hand in my horror card. I can't be part of the horror club anymore because I've not actually seen it. I know about it. I know things about it. The guys in the mortuary are pretty cool too. So I gather. I only like jokes that are just a punchline and hurt everyone but me. Yeah. I mean, like, well... Oh god. No, we don't want to go that way. Yes, I love puns. Puns are the best. Ultrasound guy. I'm gonna have to remember that. I'm not very good at telling jokes though. That's why I like puns and I like really short jokes, because the long ones that you have to like go, well, the story is blah 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 blah. That's where I just like break down. I don't tell them properly. So I really like the short ones because, you know, it's hard to get them wrong. Oh, here we go. Flashbang. Whoosh. Yeah, I would understand the upset at the end of The Wicker Man would be especially upsetting for you, Devon Lass. I would not recommend that as a movie you should watch, funnily enough. Okay. I think we must be almost through this episode now. This episode is not like overly long, but there's a lot of combat in it. Yoink. Everything's fully loaded. Yes. Okay. Cauldron Lake. Where is Cauldron Lake? That might be it over there. Cauldron Lake, of course, is where at the start of the game we went into that cabin with Alice. That cabin that shouldn't really have been there because it sank in the 70s. Here we go. Definitely safe rope bridge. I find rope bridges a bit like platform 9 3/4. Best to do it a bit of a run if you're scared. Oof. That big dude. There he is. Are you a big dude too? No, you're a small dude. One second, I'll read the chat in a minute when I'm not like fighting for my life. hipster did dad jokes, would they be called man puns? Yeah. Yeah, they would. You know how fast these batteries run out? It's kind of a poor commercial for Energizer batteries. That's true, actually. I didn't think about it that way. Just 1 second. I need to read my thing. We have a bunny that is a bit poorly, so it's being handled by pumpkin blades, but she's just giving me updates. It is, yeah. It's a poor battery. It's a poor advertisement for Energizer batteries. But like the important thing is, you just see packs of Energizer batteries, and you're always going, "Oh, gimme, gimme, gimme." That's how they get you. But their batteries blow up tractors and rabid humans. That's true. I think I'll tweet that hot take right at the Energizer Twitter account. Hell yeah. Do you know, by the way, like if you call it the Energizer Bunny, you're both right and wrong. And if you call it the Duracell Bunny, you're also both right and wrong. Look it up. Like both companies have used bunnies to advertise. I'm not even joking. I'm pretty sure I read the Wikipedia page for the Energizer Bunny. Like there have been like bunnies on both sides. So like, you know, when some people say, "Oh, Mandela effect," I remember that, and it was not that way. Like legit, people do go, "Oh, the Energizer Bunny." No, do you mean the Duracell Bunny? Like they're both exist. In fact, let me. I'm pretty sure. Let me grab the page for that. Energizer Bunny, Duracell Bunny. Yeah, there's been like lawsuits about this shit. There's a Wikipedia page for Energizer Bunny, and there's a Wikipedia page for Duracell Bunny as well. So, like, it's one of those things, like, that's just so weird. It would be like if, like, I've seen that joke before, Subcut, but it's still good. It's still a good one. Yeah, it's a pretty good joke though. Yeah, I remembered like everyone says the Energizer Bunny, but I remembered a Duracell Bunny, and I was like, am I just going mad? I googled it. No, apparently both exist, and it would be like, what would it be like? If like Disney had Mickey Mouse, and then like I don't know who is the competitor to Disney now. No one goes back that far, but like if Don Bluth or DreamWorks also had like Manny the Mouse. Exactly, Disney does eat competitors. Oh yeah, I need to bring the game back up. Fuck. Okay. I was thinking too busily about like Energizer bunnies. We've also like I've also had the good news that the bunny has done a poop. Now, like not the Energizer bunny or the Duracell bunny are poorly bunnies. So poops are usually like the best barometer when it comes to the health of a bunny. If they're doing the poops, you know, it's pretty good news. You need to do something when the poops aren't happening. So that's good news. Hopefully that's very good news. Let's read this page.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Yeah, so the guy who kidnapped Alice may or may not have kidnapped Alice. They had the wakes pegged, and they were gonna do things to the wakes, but like they weren't in their cabin. And when he went to the lake, he just found their car. So it's kind of just more details for you to intake about how the 7 days transpired and what other people were doing at the same time. Yes, shitty news is always good news when it comes to bunnies. You like shit just got real. Yeah, shit just got real. Hooray! Good news. Okay. Right, I think we're almost done with this episode. I really do. I think we just need to go up to the top of this hill, and I think we're done with it. So we probably won't finish episode 4, but we can get ways into it and then just save where we are. We don't have to stop on episode finishings. It's nice and neat from a streaming perspective. That's all. It doesn't really matter. Oh, no, I think we might have one more bit of combat first. This looks vaguely combat arena-y. Guessing this is, yeah, locked. Flashbangs would actually be quite good in such enclosed spaces. CW and TZ. Now that's interesting. Who do we know with the initials TZ? Well, we know about Thomas Zane. If you remember Thomas Zane, the poet who was in love with Barbara Jagger, and Barbara Jagger was taken by the darkness beneath the lake and started wearing her skin, right? CW. Think back. We have met someone with the initials CW. Yes, Thomas Billy Zane. Billy Zane to his friends. I find it all the more funny when you imagine Billy Zane in the role of Thomas Zane. CW is Cynthia Weaver. Cynthia Weaver is the lady with the lamp. Basically, the version of the log lady from Twin Peaks in this fictional universe. She's basically the log lady, but she's the lamp lady. She has been leaving the caches. I think it's safe for me to say now that she is the one who's been leaving the caches, because she is obsessed with the idea of making sure the lights are on. Because I miss you, Tom. Yeah, so she was in love with Tom as well. That's why she's the one who wrote all those articles about Thomas Zane going missing. Cold War full time zone. Cold War and time zone. Time Zone sounds like the coolest 90s action hero. We need you to go back in time, Time Zone. We need you to stop JFK's assassination. I'll do it. My name's Time Zone. Time's up. Etc. Tom, you talk to me on TV. Tom. I miss you, Tom. Did you write this? Tom. It's extra funny because my real life name is Tom, so it's kind of weird to see your name written 100 times. Do we reckon we can break this? I don't think so. I think it would be a waste of ammo, but we'll try. Yeah. I curse you, Thomas Zane. Tom. What's really fun is you would probably see this first coming in through the door. Like, where's the doorway? Yeah. So you would see this first. And then you would find the shit around the walls, around the edges, which is really cool. Yes, so Thomas Zane, obviously, if he was with Cynthia Weaver, I can't remember if he was or not. But if he was, he definitely wasn't when he got with Barbara Jagger. So, like, Cynthia Weaver's probably still... Oh my god. So, I've had the most amazing text. I don't think she'll mind you mind you knowing, right? But I've just had the text 7 poops written in capital letters with 4 exclamation marks. Hang on 1 second. So this is the text I just got. It's beautiful. This would be like FBI man scrolling our phone is like, what the fuck? But to us, it like makes perfect sense. It means the rabbit is pooing. This is good news. This is great news. Yeah, I'm just asking Pumpkin Blades to continue monitoring the shitting situation. It's very important. Garlips, do you believe in ghosts? Are we making a joke, or are we actually honestly asking me? Do I believe in ghosts? That's the spirit. We are doing a joke. I knew it. But you know what? Just to spite you, I'm going to give you my honest thoughts. And my honest thoughts are, I have never had a paranormal thing happen to me, but I will not say that they don't exist. Because I think to put your foot down about things that you don't have enough evidence about is stupid. And that's why, you know, I don't want to say atheists are dumb, but like atheists have just as much belief as people who believe in God, because they think they know it and they think they have all the answers. Now they might think that they've got it all, but they do not have it all. And so anyone who says they're an atheist 100%, like, that's a belief. I'm sorry, it's a belief. And you can, they'll sit there and they'll say, oh, dictionary definition says it's an absence of belief. No, you believe you know enough to make a call. And that's how I feel about ghosts personally as well. I've never had anything happen to me, but I do not know enough to make a call. Just don't. I think my idea may not be that far out there after all. Oh, interesting. You're getting supporting evidence for your theory, Devilass. Good stuff. Yes, Cynthia Weaver has basically been keeping the town safe and hiding these caches of torches and energizers all over the shop, because she's obsessed with the idea of keeping the lights on. We are definitely going to have a fight. I can feel it in my bones. My Garlips bones. Yes, as I will hasten to add from the text I just received. If you're an atheist, that's absolutely fine. I am not judging you. I am not like, well, it sounds like I am judging you. You are allowed to believe whatever you want to believe, and do not listen to me, okay? But like, that's how I personally feel about it. That's my opinion. You don't have to like it. You can tell me I'm fucking stupid. That's fine. That's fine too. And hopefully we can all coexist in the same space and not want to kill each other. So, I certainly don't want to kill anybody. And Pumpkin Blades is going, oh my god, shut up. So, I will shut up now. Let's kill virtual people instead. Oh! Here we go. Situation's built for a flashbang. Boom. There's still a lot of you though. Don't like how much of you there are. Boom. Right, that's a lot more even now. More are coming though. Fuck's sake. Don't discriminate against ghosts. It's racist. It is. You finally got me, Subcut. You finally got me. Ah, that was good. We wouldn't want to be rapist. Can we jump? Yeah, we can jump this. Come on. Oh, welcome to the stream, Evil. If you've been lurking for a while, or whether you've just come in, no worries. Thank you for stopping by the stream. I appreciate it. And yeah, that was a pretty good one. That was a pretty good one. I'm not gonna lie. I also like the ultrasound one as well. I'm going to be telling that to other people. So sorry in advance. I've stolen your joke. It's mine now. TM, copyright me.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat.
Yeah. Also, you can see a building, or you could see a building just off there. Could you see those lights for a second? They were there. They've disappeared now. Not sure why. Ah! What? Okay, this is some kind of draw distance issue thing.
I was close now. I
But
had to get
that
there
building
fast.
up there... Oh, I just need to not look at it directly. You can see that building up there with all the lights? That's going to come into play in the next episode as well. Manuscript page.
I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control.
Dr. Hartman, that's it.
Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
We've been a patient at his clinic, huh? Press X to doubt. But I love the start of the next episode. I'm not going to spoil too much, but it's like... It's pure gaslighting. Pure video game gaslighting the best possible way. And I can't wait for us to get there, so... We'll be there shortly, actually. There was a light near it. Surely not a predatory shark with a tentacled decoy.
Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
No! Get away! Sorry. Please, lady. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear I didn't know. We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make a play ball. You see? To get him writing for us. Please. Please.
Truth comes out. They don't have Alice. They were just lying. If I were Remedy, that's a great place to leave a cliffhanger, wouldn't you say? No worries, Exile Demon. I appreciate you watching me, dude. Especially after the day you've had. I appreciate it. Never trust.
Previously
Okay,
on
I'm skipping
Alan
that.
Wake, I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Went for a swim. The truth, huh?
Shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice. There you go, Alan. Hartman, I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you're lying.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
Bastard.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
Press X to doubt. Apparently we're a patient at Emil Hartman's clinic.
I felt groggy.
Is it Emil or
whatever
Emmett?
Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus.
Easiest solution is to kill anyone who doesn't look like his wife and have her boobies. True. I mean, he does have to check the
There were
boobies of
only empty
everyone
sheets of paper
before he
here.
kills
No
them.
manuscript
Just to make
papers.
sure. Yeah, tuck that chair in. Yeah, oh boy, it's...
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah, I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message, loud and clear.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good.
Alan does believe in ghosts. Also, that's the spirit.
This
Pretty good
corridor
album.
is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip.
It is Emil.
Except
Emil
for
Hartman.
ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan.
Sir. Yeah, I'm busy. I had to come and see this bear and his massive knob. I think he's supposed to be sat on a rock or something. I really hope so. Yes. So we've woken up in Emil Hartman's clinic, and he's telling us we've been here all along, and we've been actually suffering from schizophrenia, and our wife died. Really. I love this whole section because it is just like gaslighting the video game.
Now, Alan,
Not sure what the
past
painting was. It was a bit
experience with
weird.
you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped, and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't
About
ready
right.
for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight
that
the
water,
fantasy,
by the way.
it will return. I know
Not bad.
the instinct is to resist.
Not bad
me,
for a
but
game
think
this
about
old.
it.
Look at that
Doesn't this
water.
make far more sense than
beautiful.
the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
Good. I've also been told that the bunny is eating them as well. Some would say the bunny was not Polly at all. The bunny likes to do this sometimes. In colloquial terms, I call it throwing a wobbly. Sometimes the bunnies like to throw a wobbly. Get to come live inside for a bit.
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
Gorilla is lacking. Can't we just chuck this dude over the side? Yeah, it would be a good idea, wouldn't it?
There being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me. Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk. Hartman obviously loved his own voice. His words echoed madly inside my head. I dug my nails into the palms of my hands to stay
You need
focused.
to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery.
Yeah, we know that this is complete bullshit. But it looks like he's given Alan some kind of, like, drug that makes him very suggestive. Or what's the word? Not suggestive. Like, suggestible. Yeah, makes him very suggestible. Like, he's fighting hard to not believe what he's being told. But wouldn't it be great if the game just ended and this was the truth? I love that it's kind of like...
Come along. Let's go inside.
It's trying to make you as the player question things. Oh, there's the gorilla.
Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
Scary, scary, scary.
Emerson.
I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Boo.
That's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on video
Elbow
games.
strike. Ooh,
It's
yeah.
trash, of course, but it does involve
Get him
some
to the head.
small creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
No kidding.
Probably not the most, like, sensitive handling of
You might have
psychological
noticed the
disorders,
typewriter in your
but
room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy.
that's the way it
As you
goes
feel up
sometimes.
to it, you should continue.
I love that the names of his books have got TMs, trademarks. That's just the kind of thing this piece of shit would do.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this
Night
place
Springs, the
off
board
face
game.
of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Tor. They had a, how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods
of Asgard, by the way, are fucking awesome.
They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark.
Oh, that won't do. I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
What a cunt.
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Say, you're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
The Anderson farm. Valhalla!
We wrote it all down, lest we forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
These guys think I'm Thomas Zane, which is funny because I'm also a writer like Zane was.
Or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom, you got any booze on you?
Yeah, no.
We
Sorry,
have a
guys.
stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Oh, I just noticed. Leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll.
Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
She used us all. Taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch.
And my ravens, what were they? Memory and thought, the hag.
She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, a god.
Nightmare shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and wrong. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other writer.
She's been using you, boy, and you let her. You went and opened the door for her, didn't you?
Now, it was already open a crack. And whose fault is that? We're morally corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid.
Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, goddammit.
That is like so much information.
So tired. Built the farm close to the lake. A place of power.
We had parties there, man. You should go there and have a party.
That Bob Balder threw the app through the window. Hit that hippie chick in the back of the head. 15 stitches and a concussion. Bob's dead now. Leukemia.
Stitches, snitches, and narcs, man. Bad scene.
Just waiting for their dialogue
I'm
to
tired, man.
exhaust.
So tired.
I think they're pretty much done now.
I want to go home.
So basically, if I just sum up what they said, they were in a band called the Old Gods of Asgard. They lived locally and they had a farm where they made moonshine. There's something in the moonshine that opened their minds and made them super good at making music. But Baba Yaga, aka the witch, the darkness in the lake, kind of like uses creative people and twists what they do, as she has done with us and our writing. These guys would be awesome dinner dates, and only so long as I got to put Lime in the Coconut on the jukebox again, which will make no sense at all to subcut, but it's something that we did at the start of the game. They asked us to put the jukebox on and play Lime in the Coconut, and we did. You put the lime in the coconut, you drink it all up, etc.
I'm a bad dream, and you can't wake up. You can't hurt a nightmare because all dreams are only a
Oh, hello. I've painted you.
Okay.
I was just struck by inspiration a couple of days ago. Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was doing. But now I've been doing these things, a lot of them. The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Yeah?
He's very proud of me. He says I'm getting much better. I think I'm getting better.
So Hartman has also noticed.
I guess I'd better start wrapping this up. The storm is almost here. Look at that. I'd hate to be out there tonight.
He's noticed that creatives seem to thrive and flourish in this area, and has kind of built a career on it. And we're the next piece in that wonderful career, except we're not buying the bullshit.
Shut up! Shut up! But I don't see
Yeah, good thing he's not overreacting or anything.
Well, he's the boss.
I may need a hand here later on, Birch. The storm's bound to make you-know-who jumpy. You know how they get.
Gotcha. The doc's got me looking after Wake here, but holler if they get too rowdy.
I'll do that, Birch.
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? The typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
Yeah. I'm just looking around. Looking at the bear balls. I've just noticed it's actually the foot of that leg. See? But for a minute I thought it was a ding dong. Turns out, false alarm, it was a foot. I love how he has all these posters about his fucking books in a clinic. Yeah, I know he runs the clinic, but like, he's just such an egotist. The snowy hills. Believe in change. I like to read stuff in
Hartman
games,
wanted
to
me to
look
write.
around, poke.
I knew I couldn't,
Poke
but
about.
I figured I should just play along for now. It was the only thing I could do with Nurse Birch watching me like a hawk.
It's hard to think that there's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
Yeah. Baba Yaga has been using us. Wow, it sucks to be this bear. Also, I wonder what these fucking QR codes are doing everywhere. Can't be asked to get a QR code app and check it out, but interesting all the same. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of took over the writing process I just hope Alan managed to pull something out at the last second and write a good ending.
Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony.
Or maybe I wrote this shit.
The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key.
This is my room.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Everybody calm down. Put that down. Bert, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
Yeah, I'm guessing that they probably do. That they're in the game for a reason. It's kind of funny, isn't it? It's back in the time when QR codes were first coming out. Like a big deal. Hang on, yeah, let me just Google real quick so we know for science. Alan Wake QR codes. Interesting. So here on the wiki it says, episode 1 Nightmare, the QR code on the billboard in Alan's dream links to the official Alan Wake Facebook page. In the one in episode 2, it's a phrase that reads, turns out this isn't too bad even if you're sitting on a couch when you play it. Who knew? Apparently that's a reference to Microsoft and Remedy. And episode 4 in Cauldron Lake Lodge links to a GIF of Sam Lake on the Harry Garrett show pulling the Max Payne face with the quote, "Constipation, that looks painful." Nice. So yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, Sam Lake is one of the head writers / managers at Remedy, and his face was used for Alan Wake in the first Alan Wake game, which is funny. Ooh, I got a Twitch achievement today. That's pretty cool. I know Twitch has achievements. Okay, let's shut that back down. But yeah, so like Sam Lake's face was used on Max Payne 1, and everyone was saying how Max Payne looked constipated, so that's a reference to that. You could tell me, sir, or I could Google it and find it out myself, which I just did.
Could be my only chance.
But thank you
of
for
getting
offering to
out
help.
of
I
here.
appreciate it.
Oh, afraid of the crazy brothers, are you? Not so weak now, are we? Well, things are unraveling fast, aren't they?
Let's check out the manuscript.
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. "Hey, Hartman, where's Al?" Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
So Barry might be here somewhere. Barry came looking for us. Best agent in the world. Investigate the racket.
My store. I'm taking it.
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. And if she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I could get the key to the office wing from Sinclair. I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them.
These guys are
Maybe
great,
you
by the
could
way.
come out and beat our wrinkled, adult diapered asses for us, since you're so tough, Birch. We were on the road, man.
Where is Hartman's office? Is it this way? It's this way.
The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made of the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right.
Alice had a discussion with Hartman, as I told you.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that'd lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake. What would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes, and I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems, always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him, and we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so alone here, even when he's home. Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
Yeah. So, the guy who had Alice and was supposedly ransoming her used clips of that phone call to pretend that he had her, which is pretty shitty. But also I'm pretty shitty, apparently. Like, Bad Husband Simulator. It happens every game, apparently. Shit husband.
Hartman wasn't happy. Maud could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan.
So, Mott was working for Hartman. There's Carl Stuckey. There's one of the guys with the axes. Good pictures. Pretty cool. Lots of wolves as well. Oh, look at this. Look at this map. It's a map of the whole area. That's cool. I don't think I ever really noticed that before.
Let me out of here! Hartman, do you hear me? I'm gonna sue your crazy quack ass to shreds!
Who does that sound like?
Seriously! Do you have any idea how much trouble you're in? I am famous. I represent a celebrity. They'll be looking for me. Oh, that's how you
Barry?
want to play it?
Ow! About time!
Barry, man, am I glad to see you.
We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that vet gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy, Al. But he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here, and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
I stole
No
it
worries,
from the
Subcut.
diner
Thank you for
to
showing up
piss
and for the
off
excellent
Rose
jokes,
after what
dude.
she
I
did to
appreciate
us.
it.
That'll teach her.
Hopefully, you'll be able to
Yeah,
stop in again
that's
and
a
see the
harsh
rest of
punishment.
Alan Wake at some
Come
point.
on,
That would
pal,
be
we
cool.
gotta get going.
But yeah, take care and get some much needed sleep. See you soon, hopefully. Yeah, so this is Barry, our agent. The best agent in the world, to be fair. And now we need to check Hartman's office.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
I think the darkness got him. Alan's a fucking cheek as well. Shadow's got him.
Presence would be on me in a moment. I had to find a way out.
Oh, I don't have a torch now. First it was a torch with no guns, now it's a gun. Whoa. Is that like suicide? Right, okay, that's suicide to go. Now it's a gun but no torch. Nailed that. Boom. Just watch the fireworks show. Oh? Come on. Do some more. Unfortunately, not everything else is coming into like the light view. Most stuff is though. I'm not sure if stuff is just going to endlessly spawn, or if we can get rid of most of the things here. I hope that's the case, we can get rid of most of the things. It's not fun to just watch me run a generator endlessly, so let's hope that was enough. Can't go through there. So we are going downstairs. Oof. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, cool. A flare, just one flare. Nice. Okay, off we go. Whoa! I'm gonna have to use the flare. manuscript page.
Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front. And he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
Yeah. So Hartman is basically exploiting his patients. Yeah, I forget, why is there a car advert in the game? That looks like some crazy Tokyo drifting to me. Yes, drift. Nice. Okay, not sure what that's got to do with anything. Product
Want access to
placement.
thousands of applications? Verizon Wireless has you covered. Check out the latest games. Discover new music and old favorites. Social networking, sports scores, news. It's all at your fingertips. No matter what you're into, Verizon Wireless can satisfy your never-ending appetite for apps. Check out VCast apps and load up your phone.
Through there. Checkpoint reached. Here it comes. Ooh. And off we go. Yikes. Oh, that worked out quite well.
I'm here!
Unfortunately, I don't think...
Hey, come on! You gotta get going!
Yeah. We're not out of the woods yet. We've got a lot of combat sections left
Found the
yet.
car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there!
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al!
Thank you.
Oh, God!
You're the best. Put that right to the shin. I'm guessing it's just going to keep spawning darkly possessed things. I was kind of hoping the bench would protect me. No, all we needed was a good old lamppost. Your theory just went out the window. Feel free to share now, Devonlass, if you like. What was your theory and what punctured it as well?
Oh, jeez, Al! The house looks bad! Let's get out of here!
I'm trying my best, buddy. I'm trying my best. Gotta love a hedge maze. Don't trust Emil. Yeah, thanks for that. A little bit late, Cynthia Weaver. Oh, we got a manuscript page.
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
Yes, we're going to get to visit what Thor and Odin called Valhalla, their farm. And there is a stage, and it does involve pyrotechnics and 80s metal music. It's pretty rad. In fact, I think their farm is one of my favorite areas of the game, to be honest. Thought it was maybe something about the one true love, conversations on the radio, and his love is at the bottom of the lake. Ah, well, without spoiling anything, Devon Lass, we know that the darkness may indeed have Alice. And where does the darkness live? At the bottom of the lake. So, oh, you were talking about Pat's love. I mean, it might be possible, but definitely for Alan, it is probably the case. I don't know, actually. Maybe Pat's girlfriend did go missing. I'd have to check out the wiki for that. It's interesting, isn't it? I don't think it's a major plot point though. I think it's more just colour, like detail.
Hartman hurried down the corridor. He had disliked leaving Wake when he was surely at his most susceptible to therapy. But this was not an ordinary storm. Wake had been writing, and he had woken something up in the depths of the lake. Now, it was coming for him. Hartman had naturally prepared for a situation like this. The idiot brothers would keep Wake distracted while Hartman double-checked everything, just to be sure.
What did you do, Hartman? Who's that talking then? That sounded like it might have been Thor and Odin.
You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and cool.
No, that sounds like someone possessed. Oh boy. That sounds like possessed person. Oh my god, they got to the heavy. They got to the gorilla. No, wait, that's Emil. Is that Hartman? No, this is the gorilla. For sure. He's talking about Hartman in the third person. And I'm dead. And I'm dead. I can't remember if I can't remember if Hartman gets possessed. I don't think he does. I think he gets taken by the darkness. It's been so long since I played the game.
You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and calm all day.
Just looking to see if we could get rid of some of the birds beforehand. Not so lucky. It does look a lot like Hartman. That's why it's confusing. Should use the flare gun. That's what it's for. Never mind. Okay, we're coming up to the end of the stream. In fact, probably when I get the next checkpoint, I'm just going to stop. I know it's a little bit before midnight, but that will just probably be the best place to stop. And it's not going to be much before midnight. I think it's coming up here actually. Looks like it might be that light. Just going to check in here for items first, then I don't have to pick them up again. And there's another manuscript
Mott knew
page.
that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
Yeah, we are getting a lot of information about Mott. Mott is kind of gone now from the story. He's done. Just make sure everything's reloaded. This is going to be a checkpoint. Boom. There we go. So this is where we're going to leave it for today, and we'll pick up next time. I knew I wouldn't get to the end of the episode, and I'd rather just stop while we've got a clear checkpoint here than push on, maybe have to get to another checkpoint. There's probably another checkpoint about 10 minutes away. I could probably go to midnight, but I need the toilet anyway, and I get to go and check on the rabbit, make sure the rabbit's okay. So thank you very much for joining me on tonight's stream. We played much further into Alan Wake. I think Alan Wake's probably got 2 streams left, and then the DLC after that. But I'm enjoying it. It's a good old romp through memory lane, and I get to talk about the game quite a lot, which has been fun. And Stephen King and Twin Peaks and other things that really kind of excite me creatively. So that's been cool. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Silent Hill 4. we're going to be trying for a PB. Not a PB on PC, although it will be technically a PB on PC. I'm trying to beat the 5807. That's what I'm trying to do tomorrow. So please join me. It's going to be lots of fun, lots of swearing. Hopefully we can get our way up the board from 34, kind of go upwards. That's the hope. Friday we're going to be playing Demon's Souls. Oh, thanks for the freak out, Neo. Just in time for the end. Thank you very much for joining me. Friday is Dark Souls, Demon's Souls, which I'm also really enjoying. So you've been here, don't worry. Okay, cool. It's like, but your beaker freaked me out, and now I'm confused. Demon's Souls on Friday is I'm really enjoying Demon's Souls, and I've already learned some very harsh lessons. It being basically my first Soulsborne game, and I feel like I'm getting good at it. I want to see how good I can get at it, and also I want to twat things with a big sword, so that's what I'm going to be doing. So Silent Hill 4 PC tomorrow, speedruns, and Friday, Demon's Souls. Next week, I'm still undecided exactly how I'm going to tweak the schedule, but I do want to tweak the schedule somehow. I need to check with the guys first to make sure we're podcasting on Monday. If we're podcasting on Monday, that kind of limits what I can do. But we'll see. If not, then I might be doing something on the Monday instead. I will get back to you about next week. But for now, thank you for joining me. Alan Wake will be returning next week, I'm sure. Let me just check and see if there's someone we can raid, because I don't mind raiding today. Where are we? Raid channel. The only people I know who are streaming are really big timers, and I don't like raiding big timers. It's not that I'm not trying to think of everything in terms of like what I get out of it. But I mean, there is the aspect that I don't really get anything out of it. They quite often ignore people who are raiding them because people raid them so much, trying to just get people like to like give them a shout out or whatever. So they probably won't even shout me out. And not that I care about that, but like that's one thing against it. Then there's the fact that most of the people watching those people are there to watch that person anyway. They're very unlikely to jump on a shout out. So I just find it's diminishing returns in my opinion. And also I'm tired, and also I need to go to the toilet. We won't raid today. Thank you so much for being here. Take care. I will see you tomorrow for Silent Hill 4 PC. Bye for now.